Inder clap, Inder cheer, Inder heart.
Rexon on the beat. Rexon on the beat.
Hello, everyone. I've been expecting you. First, we gotta watch this amazing video.
I know you wanted me to stay, but I can't ignore the crazy visions of me in LA. I heard that there's a special place where boys and girls can all be queens every single day. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee. Is Santa Monica? I swear it's calling me. Won't make my mama proud. It's gonna cause a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. God, we're happy died. You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama. Just happened fine on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the
Pink Pony Club.
I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing down.
You're watching on both Twitch and YouTube? Good. Thank you.
I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Climb up and dodge on the floor. Lovers in the bathroom in a line outside the door. Black lights
So
in
beautiful.
a mirror disco ball. Every night's another reason why I left it all. I think my wicked dreams are here from Tennessee. Oh, Santa Monica, you've been too good to me. Won't make my mama proud.
So emotionally
It's
might cry. I know,
gonna
me
cause
too.
a scene. She sees her baby girl. I know she's gonna scream. God, what have you died? You're a pink pony girl, and you dance at the club. Oh, mama, I'm just having fun on the stage in my heels. It's where I belong, down at the
Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Wanna keep on dancing till the last Hollywood. Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. Eminem been real quiet since this drop, true? Has Eminem addressed the rumors?
I left you all behind. Still love you, and Tennessee are always on my mind. And mama, every Saturday I can hear your southern.
When I was a kid, I thought Plankton was a turd with spikes on his head. I can't. Really? I always thought he was a plankton. Is the music made with AI? Nope. Yeah, Plankton recorded this himself.
On the stage in my heels, it's where I belong down at
AI is the future of humanity used to perform huge tasks more efficiently and productive. Meanwhile, me with AI. It's not AI, bro. Unless AI means awesome intelligence. That's a jelly bean. Yeah, planktons are just underwater jelly beans. Eminem was so moved by this, he won't even make a diss track in response. Matter of fact, he's retiring. He's retiring. You didn't know what Plankton was before SpongeBob? I didn't know what SpongeBob was before SpongeBob. Oh, my game sound is gone. Just great. Just great. I can't hear anything. I'm Lane Gyarados. Okay, hold on. Maybe this will bring the sound back. Wait. I had it for a second. Okay, we'll have to, you know, you guys don't know, but we'll have to do the reverse around sound fix. I'm playing like the pros with no sound. Need more Bikini Bottom bangers? I mean, it doesn't get any better than that, though, is the thing. Actually, I lied. There's one good one, but I think it got deleted. Okay, oh, someone re-uploaded it. Hold on, someone re-uploaded it. Mr. Krabs and Squidward, Slow Dancing in the Dark. Now, this actually goes hard. But, like, this is something you listen to when you're sad, you know?
I don't want a friend.
I want my life in you. Beautiful.
Waiting to get there.
It's gonna make me too sad, guys. I can't. I can't. Maybe if we have like a tragic loss or something, you know? It's just too sad. It's like when you ask your boyfriend to duo queue and he doesn't respond and you find out he's duo queuing with a different comfy. Men. We lose this game, you gotta play it. Well, it looks like, oh no, we have team. I don't want her to skip this, but sure. Already dead. Okay. Didn't really bother us that much, I guess. I'm charging. Oh. That is eject. Better. Whoa, 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 whoa. Trying to give some free gauge. Oh, I tried. Trying to get good shot here. Yoink. You saw a little movement? Hit him with one of those. Oh! Oh. Okay. Give me evoluted by the bees. Stop hitting it so I can hit it instead. You a-hole. We gotta skedaddle. Fine, my junglers get these mid. Damn. Ocean on Gengar 2 OP, I guess. They both have eject. Okay, fair enough. Get out. My Garchomp really didn't go off the Mewtwo stun, huh? He saw someone one time kidnap the bees and that was his only play forever. We could have gone back in, but I might have died. Wasn't expecting him to play the game still. SpongeBob Riz, Netflix and chill at your house. Do you want to be my Squidward in your sandy? Do you want my Squidward in your sandy cheeks? What does that mean? Do you want my Squidward in your sandy cheeks? What? I think you know what it means. No, like, but what does it mean? Well, how could you refuse? You know they knew. The people that made SpongeBob, they knew 20 years from now, when the people that watched it grew up, they would be saying stuff about the Sandy Cheeks. Why else would they make her last name Cheeks? Right? She's Sandy because she's from Texas. But she could have, her last name could have been anything. It could have been Cyrus. Could have been Sandy Cyrus, you know? Can I help? I'm alive. Green no stuffed cheeks, so clearly Squirrel's got some cheeks on him. You know what? I never realized that Green was based on Sandy Cheeks from SpongeBob. Does that make yeah, is Green from Texas then? Gone is gone is gone. Anyone gonna come kill this Inteleon? I guess the thing is walking mid. Her name is Sandy Chi because apparently squirrels stuff things in their mouths. Yeah, but I think they could have avoided some memes. Thought he'd be from America. Yeah, I mean, Greedent is greedy. Why is it? What's the ent about? Greedent. Oh, because he's a rodent. He's a greedy rodent. Greedent. Any advice getting a master's? You're currently veteran 3. I would like try to one trick something. Play something you're good at. You'll get there eventually, buddy. May I recommend Rapid Fire Scarf? You may. You may recommend it. Don't stop me. How is thou nightfall activities? The night is falling. May I recommend Shellbell and Soft-Boiled Safeguard Blissey? You may recommend it. Well, you actually may not, because you can't go Soft-Boiled and Safeguard. So that one you may not recommend. This Inteleon is good at juking. Do you think he's just been walking away with acrobatics and eject? Or do you think he's actually juked? Maybe he's juking. Helping Hand or Egg Bomb. Rapid Fire Scarf is trash on Gyarados. Oh well, you should duke it out with the Twitch chatter then. They're the ones that wanted to recommend it. I'm you too mad. Would you rather watch... Okay. Buddy. You're in a Pokemon Unite stream. Are you trying to bait someone into saying naughty naughties? Hee hee. You feel good about yourself? Would your mother be proud? If your mom saw your chat history, do you think she'd be like, oh, that's the son I raised, that I'm happy to have raised? Do you think so? Yeah, but it's so dumb. Gonna cap it. Most moms don't understand what Twitch is. Any moms in the chat? I don't think you're giving moms enough credit. Type 1 if you're a mom. Surely, there we go, we got some. Look, see how many moms understand what Twitch is? Muscle Bend and Rapid Fire Scarf very much do not do the same exact thing. Not commenting on their availability on Gyarados, but many Pokemon is worth to use both Rat Muscle and Rapid Fire Scarf. Maybe, sometimes, allegedly, personally. My mom calls a Nintendo Switch a Twitch. Actually, my mom's done that before, too. When I was packing to Hawaii, my mom was like, do you need to take your Twitch? And I was like, what? Like, I might stream when I'm there, yeah? And she's like, what? And I was like, what? And then I was like, oh, you mean my Switch. Is this game better on Switch or mobile? I like Switch, but both, you know, whatever is more comfortable for you is fine. Still remember the Yesterday's Scissor indie? You mean the one that was Leftovers Floatstone Spoon? Yes, I do remember. Is this where you tell me, actually, the scissor was me the whole time? Would a Razor Claw for range mons be too OP? You mean if Razor Claw slow worked on range mons, would it be too OP? It would probably be strong, yeah. It would be quite a strong buff, yeah. Hell no, I don't even owe Scissor. Oh, true. We love moms. Ooh. All right, let's run it down. Let's run it down. Ooh. And I got a ooh. Shout out to moms. Hell yeah. You claim to love moms, but you haven't called my mom back. Look, it's nothing personal, all right, kid? What? Dusk Runner, welcome back with the 25 months.
25 months.
Ooh. My opinion on the Intel Glaceon and Ninja bus? I don't think they really changed their place in the meta, but it makes them feel better to play. Which I think is a good... Sometimes it's a good way to balance things, right? Like, just because Greninja isn't going to become meta from the changes they made, at least for Greninja players, the people that want to play Greninja, it can feel a little better. Whatever. I missed, but we got it anyway. Intentional miss. Why did they nerf the ult? They like adjusted it, right? They lowered the cooldown by a lot. Maybe they want to encourage people to play Energy Amp on it. Liquidation isn't back to being cringe. It's kind of cringe. Because Inteleon's also bugged still, right? I'm liquidating. I'm Felstringering liquidating. Whatever. Bug activated. Is it cringe or crunch? It's cringe. Check it out. Mid stuff's farming. Spawning. Got right. Gotta go score top. I think my guy might have died. Hello, Indra. I saw you on the world stage. I cheered you on. I didn't play at Worlds. You guys, number one Glazer here. Oh, nothing. Badge. You gotta get the facts right at least. He's doing top. Time for me to get my stacks. Whatever. My team's getting bottom, I'm getting stacks. I'm just Ken. I lost my liquidation. Got scared. What's your favorite class aside from supports? I really liked French in school. Social sciences, like, I had a world history class in grade 11. I really liked that one. One of my favorite classes. Why are the ad breaks so long? Yeah, Twitch is kind of crunch for that. They have a support. We have one too. Oh. Okay. Not bad. You know, my mom won't let me play Pokemon for the sole reason that ghost types exist. Really? If you want, I could talk to your mom for you. That's kind of sad. Like, even if you believe ghosts are real, why would that stop you from playing a game where they're imaginized? You know, they're just being imaginized. It's not like they're claiming ghosts like are gonna haunt you or anything. Really real? If you want me to talk to your mother, yeah. I'll talk to your mom. Yo, I'm pressing A so good on these kids. Oh my god. Pokemon are real. No, guys, you must not get influenced like that. Pokemon are not real, okay? That's okay. Unreal situation? The situation's not real. How can you press A like me? It's hard work, you know? Anime is not real, bro. Depends on which anime you're talking about. Demon Slayer is definitely real. Some Pokemon are real, right? Like Greedent's a real Pokemon. He's from Texas. We talked about this. Toma. What's wrong with these guys? I mean, Kevin Durant is a Pokemon? True. What's your favorite supporter to play as? Just Curious? It's not Just Curious. For me, it's probably Hoopa. Inder, all you do is lie. I've never lied in my life ever. Name one instance of me lying. Oh wait. The devil. So they're flipping it. All right, let's pray A on each other, see who wins. Yeah. Do you consciously try not to curse on stream? No, I don't have to make too much of an effort. I feel like I swear on stream about as much as I swear in real life. Maybe if I do, it's not conscious. Flipping Ray harder than your average burger at McDonald's, true. Is liquidation back? It's a lot better for the circumstances that they are. Do I swear in front of my mom? No. I'm too shy to. I'm a respectful boy. My mom is around, I'll say fudge instead, you know? Devil. Intel looked cringe and you hated playing Hoopa until liquidation on release. True. It's definitely cringe. Your mom curses more than you ever do and you're still too shy to curse in front of her? Yeah, it is what it is, you know? It's okay to be shy in front of your parents. I think so, at least. Playing her Shifu. That Ender math problem is driving me crazy. Does anyone have the answer? Guys, I'm gonna be honest. The letters are not numbers. What are these bands? They're not that crazy, right? The Desi band, I guess, is a little wild, and I've seen a lot worse. You've cursed before? Oh my god. Water bear better or dark bear? Depends, but I think dark bear is generally better. Which draft is on all ranks, not masters? I agree. I agree with you. I'm right on his floatstone. Seen Desi banned a lot, you don't know why? I think some people might have the approach that they get mad at their own team's Desi players. They want to ban it out. Damn, Daniel. Darkbear did really good day one in Worlds, but then everyone played Water Bear day two. Yeah, but it's like different teams and different strategies. I just wanna be your Sigma. You're so skibbity. Who are we gonna wickedly blow? Might have to throat chop them first, if you know what I mean. What's your favorite legendary and color? Mew and pink. Wait. He's on a legendary. Calculating. I don't think I like legendaries. I like mythicals. Those who don't know, the GD on my username stands for Geometry Dash. Hey, we didn't know that, buddy, but thank you for letting us know. Wanna be your sweetheart. Oh my god, that's so cool. I know. I love Darkrai. I'm so happy that he's being added. I think Darkrai's kind of cool. But from a game perspective, I feel like he's going to be cringe. Like, I think his, you know, design as a Pokemon cool. As a Pokemon Unite character, I'm scaled. I'm making a Fonk playlist. Need help? Ask the Geometry Dash guy. I feel like a lot of Geometry Dash games are kind of Fonk. It's a cruel summer. Now you can hold on Rock Smash more damage. Yeah, but I'm just proccing it early so I get the Razor Claw proc. Guys both really just go for their cap. Yo, I can't believe I let this guy live. I just didn't want to burn my eject. I griefed that for sure. Oh, I did so little damage to the Scald. I thought I had him without ejecting. I stopped playing this game for 6 months and now I have a wife, 3 kids, my own house. I drive a nice middle class sedan and my hair has grown back. It all seemed believable until your hair came back. Hair never comes back. Psyduck's gameplay looks to be the most fun. Yeah, I think so too. But I mean, I'm sure Darkrai will be fun for the Darkrai player. The hair grew back because he stopped wearing hats. True. I have stocks. My team hits it. I'm down to stay. Whole life still a bunch off it anyways. I want to just siege my ult. Okay. Nice. Keep going for more stocks. The Delphox came back. The natural enemies of Owl are innumerable. Well, there's only so many Pokemon, right? Like a lot of people got sick from Worlds, yeah. We're hanging out too much. Too much hanging out. Everyone should just be sitting in their hotel rooms waiting for the next day to start. In a Barbie world. I actually crit the stupid guy instantly, huh? The Dragapult. I wanted to ult the bro, to be honest. Fine though. Fight still went well. Next year you're staying at your hotel room watching Worlds on Twitch. You say that, but we've done that before. Like, for example, last year Worlds, we watched the closing ceremony on Twitch
Hope this makes you
from our
feel
hotel
a little
rooms.
better.
I think no one wanted to go to the venue. Healthy Shatter, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Hope it makes you feel a little better. Well, it won't get rid of my sore throat, but it is very much appreciated. Thank you. I got Reggie rocked. The Dragonbolt kind of helped me out there by hitting it for fun. What about Reggie Rodolfo? What about him? Yeah. Too dangerous. You're sick leading up to World, so it feels bad that you got sick after also? Yeah. That's rough. For some reason, I feel like this Clef named Sailor Moon is being toxic to their team right now. Might be right on hold. I want to use my eject. Mind if I made a request? Sure. Play the mon I felt was most impactful during Worlds. What mon do I think was the most impactful during Worlds? For the winning team or the losing team? Yeah, but Mamo? I don't know if it was Mamo. OMG. Sometimes you just lock in the fight. Need damage, brothers. And I just need my Miraidon to use his spells on it, man. The Talonflame died, respawned, jumped mid, flew over the wall, and just got it. I don't know what my Miraidon's doing, man. He actually just only auto-attacked it. And my Azu also died, but it's really low. And we have to score, right? Okay, we need to go back and watch this a little bit. Okay. So my bro is just, or my Charizard gets ulted. Fire spin, the Wicked Blow eject. Fill in. Okay. Our Miraidon's coming back. Arazu, a little too brave, trying to tank everything when their character doesn't heal as much as mine. Yeah. What are we doing? What are we doing? He's... Why are we only auto-attacking it? I don't understand. I mean, he's also Floatstone, but... Just look, he's only autoing it. Why? Huh. What's the most impactful Pokemon at Worlds? I mean, I think it might have been Urshi. Mamo's definitely up there, but I don't know if it's actually Mamo. Could be Blaze. Could be Blaze. Blissey's good too, but Blissey feels like a boring answer because Blissey's just generically good, right? Like, I really don't think any particular Pokemon shined that much. Reptile, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you so much. Like, here's the thing, right? I'll play Blaziken. I think Blaziken probably is one of the most ones. Mew looked good too, yeah. But let's say there's 5 teams, right? Hypothetical, right? 5 teams. One of them is giga good, so let's give that one team like a 70% chance to win or a 60% chance to win, and the other 4 a 10% chance to win, right? And let's say these 5 teams all have like very different play styles. If you ran like 1,000 simulations, right, the 4 teams had a 10% chance to win are still gonna win, you know, a significant number of times. Like, they're gonna win like 10 times or something, right? 100 times. They're all gonna get 100 wins in 1,000 simulations. So in 100 or 400 timelines, there's technically 4 different Pokemon that you might consider to be like, oh my god, because they won, right? But is it that they won because they selected the most impactful Pokemon? Or are those what appear to be the most impactful Pokemon because they won? Right? It's probably somewhere in the middle. Eject AQ was probably MVP interaction. I mean, it's good. It's something good. But like, imagine, right? A Snorlax can do a very similar thing, right? If we saw some eject heavy slams, I wouldn't say like this Pokemon's so good it revolutionized the meta. Now you have to ban it, right? It's just a strong Pokemon played by a good player. Whereas in the past, I feel like there were metas where they were really defined. Like, the whole meta revolved around a Pokemon. And it was basically like, how are you going to enable it? How are you going to defeat it? Kind of like Zoroark. Nothing felt like that polarizing, I should say. I saw a lot of people running Focus Band. Blaziken. I'll play it. We don't even have a healer, so Need a full movie length deep dive into your Blaziken skin selection. I picked the Battle Pass skin. Right, it's the same thing that I say, like, people have to be careful when they look at stats, right? Oftentimes, the second best Pokemon in a patch is statistically going to have a lower win rate than maybe even the third, fourth, fifth, sixth best Pokemon in the patch, right, in tournaments. And the reason is, right, imagine there's like a way a draft plays out where 4 Pokemon, you know, are generally going to be banned, and there's one, you know, the one that makes it through is going to be first pick, and then, you know, the next best Pokemon is likely to get second pick. In that situation, right, because second pick is generally speaking on average going to go to the worst seeded team, because the higher seeded team generally is going to be first pick, right? It means that there's like a selection bias on a Pokemon being selected by a team that is seeded lower. And no one ever considers that into their win rates. Now, like, doesn't mean that like the win rates are a complete fake, no, but it means that it probably isn't conclusive enough to anything meaningful. Yeah, they're here. Charizard had mixed results at Worlds. Yeah, but like imagine, right, the first pick team doesn't want to pick Charizard because they have something else in mind, and they leave Charizard up, and the second pick team likely takes Charizard, but the second pick team is a team that's lower seeded, and that they're lower seeded because they're second, or the second pick because they're lower seeded. You could easily see how Charizard's win rate would deflate in that situation, right? Managed to keep my focus band up. What I'm saying is you need to understand context as well, just looking at numbers like win rates. Yes. But I'm saying like sometimes you can't actually extrapolate meaningful things from win rates. I think pick rates help to understand what the meta is like. And maybe an individual team's win rate. Like if you look at a team's win rate, like average win rate plus win rate of them picking something in particular, there might be something meaningful. But just generic Pokemon win rate in tournament, I don't think it's does that much for you. There's like 2 people behind me. 3 people behind me. The entire, all 5 of the enemy team is up here. All 5 of the enemy team is in here, up here, and there's people that are watching the stream on the enemy team. Do you think it's a coincidence, guys? I think if I were to have played against Fennel, I would maybe ban Mew. Because, what's that guy's name? Moshi or whatever? He's probably was the best Mew player in the tournament. And they had too many comps that they could play around Mew. Do I think it's like an auto-win strategy, ban Mew, win Fennel? Fennel? No, obviously not, but I think that's where I would have started my draft plan against them. Especially because like a lot of teams hadn't practiced in Mew for whatever reason. So what makes Buzz good in competitive games, right, is like if the enemy team picks really weak lanes and you just go like Buzz Eld or Buzz Hoopa, likely gonna be Buzz Eld, hard to get Hoopa. You have such a good chance of making like such a strong early winning game. I'll just go run top and try to get staff. AKA KO Kirby. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Guys, I've noticed something weird ever since I came back and started playing. Am I schizo or is this right? When I score, is my scoring thing behind the pad now sometimes? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the layering is different on where my points are. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Like, anyone notice something weird as well? Or is it just me going crazy again? Every time I score? It's not every time I score. You noticed it too? Okay, at least one person knows what I mean. Sounds like a schizo thing. Oh. Pointing out next time I see it? Okay. See if it happens here. Look, look, look. You see, like, when I go to press my score, like a little purple banner comes above, like a purple, thin purple layer comes above my thing. It didn't always do that, I'm pretty sure. I wasn't paying attention to it there because I just killed the guy, but... Hey, look. That, it did, I feel like it didn't happen that time. It's like purple flame decal, right? It's a part of the skin. I swear I noticed it on other Pokemon. I think. I feel like there's something wrong with the UI. Shadow Flame update theme. True. I don't like how on Blaziken, like, the second part of your Fire Punch can get you the reset too. I think it makes it so much more broken. But I guess that's what makes them good. Bye, guys. Bye. Guard just accepted their fate. There's no way he face checks this bush. He knows. The guard knows better. I'm gonna wait for him. He's gonna come. Probably jump top. A lot of Unites being popped. Oh, the guard grand block cap. Demonic. He's still trying to score. And he probably backed. But I guess I'll find out. Trying to get mimed. Oh, res. One's nearby. Oh, there's the left. Yeah, I think in solo queue focus band might be better, especially because you're not going to have a healer. I saw a lot of, you know, actually here's a good answer. I think what was really impactful at Worlds was I saw a lot of people put focus band on all-rounders, and I feel like it made a lot of sense in the meta. I saw focus band on Gyarados, on, I mean, Buzz normally plays it anyways. A lot on focus bans on Blaziken. I think because like there was a lot less poke, and the fights were all like not extremely short, but like short to medium. A lot of times we saw Pokemon just focus ban back up in team fights. And it felt like there was like a creep towards people not playing anti-heal as much. Like people are being more liberal with dropping anti-heal, which makes focus ban even better. Did I see the games that LG lost? I did, yeah. Focus on Zera. Focus on Zera is kind of necessary in competitive games especially, but just in general, it's very good. Because Zera's passive, you gain attack stat as you take damage, right? So being able to take damage on Zera and then fight back is really important, which makes focus ban really strong. I think about support Mew and Pika at Worlds. It's not exactly support Mew and Pika. It's something I want to make a video on. The reason why it's not exactly support Pika and support Mew is because when Fennel did it with Mew, they still had a healer, right? It's more what they're doing is they're funneling the early XP onto Mamo instead of the Mew, because as Mew, it's really like troublesome to go and farm, right? So instead of you spending time farming, you can just spend time clearing the map with your teammates or spend time fighting, and you'll naturally get XP that way. Right? It's not a support in the sense that it's, you know, it's funneling a carry and it's replacing a different support on the team. It's more just like redistributing the farm that you would have in that part of the map anyways, because they still ran like Mamo Mew bottom, which is a lane you would do where the Mamo would normally have XP share. But with the Mew having it, it's just circling who gets the farm. Yo, Overlord with the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. But also, the Fennel's Mew player is just like the best Mew player, so it doesn't really matter what he does to me. Like, he's just better at Mew than everyone else. Music's a little louder than my voice. I can turn it down a little bit. I think there's a lot that's still unexplored about the game, but it's hard, like, for teams to want to innovate when, you know, there's still like so much, like the meta stuff is already so good. And like when you start innovating, I don't know, stuff gets leaked and then people are prepared. I feel like the Japanese teams were a little bit more secretive, or they're able to be a bit more secretive because there's like less leaks and stuff. I'm gonna go fly, man. Your comp looks too cancer.
Enderlick licks the stream.
Shrugs, thank you for the tier 1 membership on YouTube. And Stout Boy, welcome back with the tier 1 on Twitch. Appreciate it. Can we make you 5? No. When does the season end? Not sure. If you go to queue up for a rank game, it should say it there. I think it was more of a Japan diff or Fennel diff. Probably both. But I just think Japan was a lot like NA the last couple years, right? Where like, you know, Fennel's like one of the best Japanese teams, you know, the best Japanese team. But they're also a product of having a very competitive region. In the same way where, like, you know, last year at Worlds, LG was like the best NA team, but they also had the benefit of getting to play against other NA teams last year, which were a lot stronger. Right, like, imagine we dumb it down and Pokemon Unite is a weightlifting competition. Imagine one region, the weights that they get to lift are like 20-pound dumbbells, and another region gets to, you know, build muscles off like, you know, barbells with a bunch of plates, right? And then you show up to a weightlifting competition. Who do you think's gonna lift higher weights? The region that just had 20-pound dumbbells, or the one that had, like, you know, 400-pound barbells with plates? Right? Still takes a lot of hard work, right? Fennel's still the best team. Deserved their win. But at the same time, like, they also, you know, they also made a lot of other good Japanese teams. I'm sure they're responsible for the other Japanese teams being good too. But it's just good. That's how good competition should be, right? You try your best in your region, and then, you know, your region elevates you, and you guys do well. Yeah, NA definitely got worse, for sure. But kind of expected, right? Look, 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 look. Look, my 40 is behind the purple thing. Look, my 21 is behind. Now it came back in front. You saw that? Did you guys see? There's something bugged with the UI. Look, guys, look. I'm not going schizo. Look, wait, why is it... What the... Why is it, like, faded now? It's not... It wasn't like that before. Yeah, the amount of money I'm holding. Look, look, I'm gonna go to score, right? And look at the 30 out of 40 in my inventory. You see how it's like behind the purple thing? It's weird. Now it's like kind of faded. Actually, now that you say it, I don't see a thing. Like, you're just blind now, or? Be nice to move. Unlucky. The Razor Leaf shield was so fat. Not only having one stack is too little. I'm telling you, it's weird, guys. It wasn't like this before. I look at the pixels, okay? I'm someone that observes the pixels. I heard Dojiro footsteps on this patch. I have not yet. Are they also Wilden? Hello, I'm back. Welcome back. I have it jacked up. Mimikyu went bot. It's fine. Our damage is kind of annoying to deal into Clef. I think my Charizard's not playing Curse Bangle, right? If you're playing into Clef as Zard, you need to have Bangle on. Flame Charge Flytown might be washed. Oh man. Fine. The blind pick? No. Just people don't do stuff like that. They don't do stuff where they use their brain. Guard missed everything. I mean, he just has to accept his fate when he tries to back up 50 at 230, but why drop all your moves? Oh. Oh. Here we go, Leafy on ult. Is this actually my fate every game, though? Get solo ulted, get forced to back, and then the enemy team flips it? Okay. Fine. Yo, we're 5v1 in the guy, man. Oh god, I hate Mimikyu players. I hate them. We're gonna lose it, man. Okay. We're probably fine on scores, right? The fate is an eyesore. Oh, now all of you guys notice the money thing that I was talking about, huh? Now we all notice it, huh? When I was saying it, I was schizo. Why did I point it out? Is it a deliberate change? Who knows? There's a comping side as a game sense thing. Their team is a machine. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. Like, definitely they did very good things. In my opinion, I think the best thing that Fennel did or does is that they don't throw away their leads. Like, we'll see a lot of times teams will like get really far ahead and then die once in the enemy jungle. If you just don't do that, I think that's mostly what their gameplay looks like, which is not, it's easier said than done, obviously. They're still super aggro? Yeah, for sure. They just played very disciplined, though. And their players just individually are strong, right? Like, just have strong individual players. Bye, bye, bye. Take the Zera pill? I've been a Zera believer. I think the Pokemon's definitely strong. There's no doubt that the Pokemon's good. It's Spraygles? No, it's not Spraygles. It's what it says. I'll play into Overheat, Ice Fang into Snipe Shot. Yeah. I mean, look, I think they're good, but I think it's important to not think like people are acting like the other teams are like solo queue players and Fennel are like, you know, gods. I don't think the gap is that big. They do make them look like solo queue. I think too much recency bias. I think it's a lot of recency bias, and that's just how, I don't know, people just look at the game. I don't know, it's a lot different when you're just watching and you're not playing the game to think the game is like that. All of that being said, I think they're the best team at Worlds.
Welcome back, Inder Heart. Hope you feel better soon.
Crisis, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. Sim B teams 1100 to 100 for sure, but there were other series that were also like that too. I mean, genuinely, sometimes the game, if both teams are playing well, the game can feel like it's over in the first couple minutes. Thoughts on the 5.0 patch on the hit game Zelda Killer Genshin Impact? Really disappointed with the direction Genshin's going in. For a gacha game, completely unexpected. Only playing for New Villette, he will come home. I don't know what those words mean. Those words not in the Bible, true. Keep the pressure on.
Yo, Inder, hope you have an awesome stream today. I am enjoying IT.
Thank you for the resub. Welcome back.
Tilda Inder Wiggly.
You're enjoying it so far? Thank you. Glad you're enjoying so far. Why is there a scissor in my jungle? Huh, it's a sweet kiss comfy too. What team was Fennel last year? They had a lot of the people that were on OSME macro. Fennel might have done better last year, but GG was, you know, kind of misbehaving on stage. He got warned, did it again, he got another warning, and then he did it again and smashed his headset. I'm pretty sure Volt Switch just blocked my, or Rockdoom blocked my Volt Switch. Think I'm second instead of third? Maybe, yeah. Oh my god. Where did Amaterasu go? Amaterasu split up. And some of the players went to Nemesis, some of them went to the Juicers. How do I not get that? Lucky. We got the Regieleki would have wiped them, but don't really have a good secure. What's up, Potluck? Yeah, I don't know what got it. It might have been like a burn tech or random damage. Pokemon Unite got it, is who got it. Now my cooldown's up, sadly. The World's Watch Party have a Unite license limit? Not too sure what was up with that. Heard a lot of people weren't able to get stuff though. Is anyone here able to get a Unite license from the Watch Twitch stream? The drop? So here the Comfy's supposed to be hopping out and hopping back in. Because when you attach to someone, you give them a shield. See? Like that. Like you're fighting, if we're fighting Blissey Gudra, there's no damage threat. Again, fine though. Got the Worlds one and the one from NAIC. Don't be grabbing a snack. They are a Comfy main, so. Click is to claim it real quick in the Pokemon rewards right after you get it. See. I didn't get that pull. That was close. Anyways, he united. Oh my god. Whatever. I need to go farm stuff in our jungle for health. I have amp, so I should get it back decently fast. Owls shouldn't be taking the small stuff in our jungle. The shield from passive Resonant Guard. Comfy, whenever Comfy attaches, it always gives a small permanent shield. Like a shield that doesn't time out. But when you go Sweet Kiss, that shield is bigger. Didn't have full heal on that engage, but it's fine. And they're just trying to push our pad comfortably back. Try again. Okay, the Cinder missed and ulted me instead. Oh, that's Pokemon United. Five people are done for the day. Enemy team, I don't know, man. Like, this is what Pokemon Unite's been like recently, though. Where the enemy team uses all their cooldowns on me. I don't have a way to regain my health, so I have to back. And in the time that I'm backing, the enemy team flips Ray. Even though my entire team's healthy and they have ults. We popped too many ults at 240 though. Like, it was okay for some of us too, but everyone shouldn't have. Like, if I got mine back with Energy Amp, it would have been okay. Imagine we lose. Guard's gonna jump top even though the Goodra cap. Oh, Guard's just actually AFK. These don't go, these don't go. Uh-oh. Nah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Our Comfy got a big overcap top. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Oh my god, 167k damage. How broken is Sweet Kiss Sarah Comfy? If I ever get in a game with you, I'll be your Comfy and detach in the middle of fights. That's toxic. Comfy main, go crazy. Who's Comfy main? Reveal yourself right now. Type 1 if you're Comfy main. Up here.
I wish I could be that bold.
Mrs. Vision, thank you for the prime. Wish you could be that bold? It's you, wasn't it? You're the Comfy guy. Do I know the apple dance? I actually do know it. Because Palace kept doing it in our hotel. But I don't think I could do it, but I know it. Like, I know of it, but I don't think I could, like, reproduce it. Alice would rock it? She does, yeah. The airport. The pals here so you could teach me. But what if I don't want to do it? Just reading this thing I saw on my other monitor. La 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 la. Let's play some Energy Amp Greninja. I played Comfy once. The build? Like my items don't look good together, you know, they don't look aesthetically pleasing. Something doesn't seem right. Scope lens? Missing spoon would actually make it look more aesthetically pleasing for sure. No. 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 I think it's just attack weight. I don't even want to see leftovers in my game. The leftover sucks. This dance, I don't know. Is there a dance to the song? If there is, I don't even know to it. May I stack, please? You. All about it. Have to change leftovers to work like Ho Pass at some point? Yeah, I think I agree. Weird, right? That Ho gets it. I think just because the item has so much history in the other titles, I feel like they should just make it better, you know? I think it's just a good idea. Like, I don't think every item needs to be viable. I'll double team up. I don't think every item needs to be viable, but they might as well make leftovers viable, you know what I mean? My Zoroark is XP share and he's down here. Okay. Check it out. What are we checking out, bro? Mainline games, it works whenever you are in combat? Not really, right? Like, it's like a turn-based game. It heals you after you're done your combat. I don't know how they would make it in this game, but it doesn't heal during like the attacking phase of the game, right? It heals like after. Like, how would they make it work? I don't even know. Make it so it heals for each attack you do? That doesn't make sense though. That's like Drain Crown or Shell Bell. We're gonna take into our Unite. We just save our ult for last hit here. This Pokemon won't die, man. Yeah, I think wild Pokemon shouldn't stop leftovers. But the thing is, like, I think they want to have a consistent thing for items where you get out of combat or in combat, which makes more sense for things like Floatstone, but it doesn't make sense for leftovers. Maybe they should like individually change that item. Double stacking Lens instead of Muscle Band. It's all about that late game scaling. Muscle Band helps in the late game too, though. It scales off the enemy's HP, which is naturally going to go up. Also gives you attack speed, which scales with all the damage you get late game. Damn. I really don't get any shield, huh? I should have ulted sooner. Any of the held items get changes in Chinese version? I don't know, actually. I don't think so. You've checked the attack speed table for Muscle Band on Ninja, it barely changes anything. It's not the point, though. It does increase your attack speed, and you gain a lot more attack damage as the game goes later on. And then your ult also gives you an attack speed steroid. And your auto attacks also, like, you do a lot of ranged autos, which makes the Muscle Band procs very meaningful too. Literally doesn't increase attacks per second at most levels. It's not true. It does a lot in the early game too. You know, like, you can play whatever items you want. If you try auto-attacking a tank in the late game without Muscle Band, you'll notice that you'll literally never take them down. Or anything that has like a high HP pool. The Muscle Band procs is so much. Like how their Cinder's just capping. think the enemy team is just gonna flip it now, as you can tell. The team just has to press their ults, and we should be fine. There's one, we pressed it. Okay, we're pressing ults. They're still trying to flip it though. Have to get their flippers off of it. Dirty flippers, man. 1 through 5, then 8, then 11, then 13. Okay, so it helps for all of the early game, and then for half of the other parts of the game. Right, you spend a lot of time at level, and you spend a lot of time at 13, and you also get the muscle band procs. And because your attack speed also gives you, your ult gives you attack speed, which means you're doing more autos, which means that you're getting more muscle band procs. Key factor in red emblems? I don't know, but I don't care about the emblems. If you have 1 yell and gain 1 more yell, how many do you have? Then you'd have 1 yell. Remember the old days where every role gave the same Unite move buff? Yeah, that was crazy, right? Everyone used to get like 50% move speed, giga attack speed, giga CDR. I like those changes. That was after Season 1 Worlds, they changed that. Five buddy barrier meta, yeah. 5 buddy barrier meta was definitely buddy barrier meta. And it was broken. Why would you not do it? Why do most of the Pokemon Unite YouTubers have girls as their avatars? Oh, whoa. Why not? Buddy Barrier gave more HP. It gave more HP, and the shield it gave was much bigger. Used to be 40% of the base HP shield. Now it's like, what, 25%? And the item itself used to give 600 HP, now it gives 450. Is it wrong to be a cutie patootie? Oh, it's very valid. If only Umbreon was around for the Buddy Berry meta. Imagine 5 Buddy Berries and then Umbreon ults. That would be delicious. Muscle Band is total HP damage, not missing HP. It's remaining HP. Right? Yeah, 3% of the target's remaining HP. I wanted to ask about OJ's drafting in this region. Why did they ban Scyther over Blaziken? Because Anima was playing it really, like, they did really well with it day one. And they wanted to, you know, I think Fusion relied on a lot of the Scyther drafts. And then day two, the games were even closer, right? OJ won game one, and then game two, they lost it to a Candle Burn Tick. And that was after they had kind of played the early game. They kind of threw their early game lead. Just anti-fun, true. To me, total is another way of saying current. Thought I was feeling you? You ain't even a munch. Let the fellow play the fun character. No. Fun is badge. Defender is the best role to play. Changed my mind. I'm not changing it. But I thought your mom doesn't let you play Pokemon because there's the ghosts. One of the best defenders is a ghost type. You thought I was feeling you? Why is the Christmas Venus skin so bald? What's wrong with being bald, huh? She doesn't know I have Unite? You gotta come clean to your mother, bro. Give me your mom's number. I'll talk to her for you. Bald. Hell no. You already have her number? Yo, let's go. We're doing this, huh? We're doing this, huh? His name is Pro Lockdown. I shouldn't have stopped for that Razor Leaf. I got too greedy. Would have lived, but still pretty tragic. Our Blaziken's pinging our jungler as if our jungler knows where their jungler is going to be. A little weird. How is it weird for me to be, you know, concerned about your future? I just want to talk to your mother to make sure that she knows all the things you're doing. There's nothing wrong with that. You ever talk to your homie's mom? Your future is not Pokemon? Your mother doesn't know that. It could be. One Giga Drain. Ah! Well, that guy just kind of ran it down. Really would like to be level 7 here, but take what I can get. I'm level 7. Nice, so Mime gave me the cord. That's how you know our Mime knows. Our mime knows what's up. Ah, protect me. Okay, I got it. The reason I'm Giga Drain is they have a lot of characters that are gonna dive, and my slow's not gonna be that meaningful into them. Like slow, what? Or she has like a perma unstoppable, basically. A dash. His ult's not gonna care. If I can get Giga Drain off before I get Urshi ulted, I might actually live. Nice. I don't know why my ult auto-aimed on the thing, but I killed them all, it's fine. The celebration ult. Diglett down. Well, if my ult wasn't on cooldown, how would I farm it? Think about that. My ult was seeing some ghosts. Oh. Some of the Twitch chatters aren't allowed to play Pokemon because their mom thinks the game has ghosts. Kind of just walked away from top, but I can just sit AFK on there. Alright, mime, give me the cord. Cord me. Cord me. Oh, they still have that ult. My mom wouldn't let me play Hogwarts Legacy because she doesn't like British people. That's honestly, like, in my head, I was like, anticipating because she, you know, doesn't like J.K. Rowling, and I was like, you know, not a bad, not the worst reason. But the end is because of British people. Unlucky. Honestly, like, well, how could you even like British people? Like, bruv. Oh, what the heck? He's here. You know, British people came and conquered India not once but twice. Those are my people. Bruv did that. I'll tank it with you, don't worry. You're dead. Whatever. Good time to ult. Third time's the charm. It's hard to like British people when we don't like ourselves, so. There. And now, guys, I have to farm. I have to farm my ult. The adrenaline of having to farm ult for Ray. If you're playing Venu with Amp, it's fine. Like, we farm so fast anyways. He's solo, what a demon. I'm just dinging him. Doing dingers on these boys. Oh yeah, I am. Give me that blue buff. Yum. The cough in the middle of the fight, it's kind of messed up. Alright, team, I need you to advance the game state. I'm just shooting dingers out here. Alright, whatever. I was feeling myself. Okay, and we have overheat. We're fine. I was just straight up shooting dingers too. How was Hawaii? Hawaii was pretty good. I really like the weather in Hawaii, even though I think it's a part of the reason why I got sick. You know, I'm just a Canadian boy used to the cold. We score enough. What are these guys doing? Can you pick versus Cord Mime and Barrier Mime? No, it depends. Like, if they have a lot of melees that are gonna dive, I would go Barrier. If you have like a backliner that you can sit with, I think Cord's pretty good. If both of those conditions are fulfilled, I would probably still go Barrier. I think Barrier Mime is what makes Mime good. But if you feel like playing Cord, you can play Cord. Like this game, I think both are acceptable. Barrier into mages so you can delete their entire HP bar. If they let you hit them, yeah. It's just you or has Garchomp been really good recently? Artem's pretty good. Play Barrier Psychic, it goes crazy. True. Barrier Psychic sucks until it's kind of annoying, and then it's like, oh, kind of annoying. Flip catch. Oh, it's the Joe Bud podcast. Can't believe his whole podcast is here. Finding Umbreon. But I think the team point change for upcoming worlds, I think it's very scary and dangerous. Everyone is very excited about it, but I think they haven't taken the time to think about it enough. My trio is some griefers. I know, right? Am I going to be the special guest on the Joe Bud podcast? I might be. I might be. The team points thing is so people don't account share. I think they want to incentivize people to stay together as teams instead of flip-flopping a lot. Which I think is a good, I think the intention is good, but I think it makes the situation worse, not better. Right? Because you could say no roster mania, right? But if one person leaves the team, does the team reset to 0 points? Or like, is it tied to a captain? What if like a team wins 2 tournaments and then kicks someone, or someone that's like getting unbanned or one of their friends? Do they just keep all their points? What about the guy that got kicked? Is he just out of luck? You have to keep 4 players per tourney. I mean, it seems really sad for the guy that gets kicked then. Because in the past, if the guy got kicked, he could join another team and had points. Isn't that bad? The points individual. They used to be individual. Now they're making them team-based. Just don't get kicked. True, actually, just don't get kicked. They're gonna be scared of Greedent? Yeah, okay. If it's fully the same, that also has problems, all right? Like, what if someone decides they don't want to play the game anymore? Are the other 4 players just screwed? I don't know. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until they have an official announcement on how it's gonna work before I make my like an official stance on it. But for now, I am worried. I'm concerned. Pretty sure it's gonna be majority. So that means that the majority can kick 2 people. That seems worse than individual points. Like, you could literally be locked in for Worlds and then kick 2 people or your friends. Right? X speed, greed, and watch out. Okay, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Plus it's past regionals, which locks the teams. I guess. But teams are going to be able to lock in for Worlds a lot sooner, because there isn't going to be the threat that people could change teams to make a team with more points. So you're going to have teams that clinch their spot for Worlds earlier if it's points based. Or like, say you win EOIC and, you know, you're locked in. I mean, I guess that the EOIC thing could always happen. I don't know. I was fine with it being individual based. I didn't think it was ever a problem. I think roster changes. I think to incentivize people not changing rosters, they should look at the results. Right? And if the results are better by changing rosters, then they're better. At least the people that get removed from teams could still play the game on a different team and not have their season go to waste. Both the rejects. Too much damage, man. You play with better with strangers than your team you've been practicing, it's a bad sign? Maybe, yeah. It's complicated. Right? The game, teams being like, synergy and stuff definitely matters, right? But if you take 5 good players versus 5 players that have synergy versus 5 players that are good with synergy, like, the last one is going to be by far the best one, right? But between the first 2, there might be some nuance there. Sven comes back and this guy should die. I don't know. Like I said, maybe they've thought about this stuff and they have plans for it. But I'll wait until they actually announce what's going on. Jacked. Still Jack 2 though. Feel seeing good synergy is much better than having a bunch of heavy hitters. It depends, right? It's like a balancing act. The synergy doesn't mean anything if someone on your team just sucks. But like, imagine, like, I don't know, imagine you're playing the season, right? And you start off strong, and then 1 or 2 people on your team decide that they want to play Fortnite instead of playing Pokemon Unite. How do you keep them accountable? Right? At some point, you just have to kick them, right? Like you need to have the option to be able to remove players from your team. Nice combo. Jordan didn't pass the card, the legacy would be different. Exactly. That's what people don't understand. I just think everyone always wants the synergy, the team that stayed together the whole season to win. And it's like a balancing act. You need both. I mean, we traded Zard ult for Talon ult. I don't mind that trade. It's important to be on the same length about what you're doing. You could be 5 different players with 5 different ideas what you should be doing and a mess at the time. Yeah, that's just like a... Look, I don't disagree with that. But I'm saying that this is like something that people perpetuate in every game ever, right? Like, it's just a nice thing to hear. That the team that, you know, is on the same page but worse individually will be better than a team that's better on paper but worse as a team. Like, it's just a comforting thing to believe in. But it doesn't make it true. Didn't have my ult, we just ran out of sauce. Gary Gren took the collat from me. Okay, we forced out the Venus versus eject button. Hey, thought that would sludge bomb. How's that fair? Ah, Venus ult back. Fine. Makes you feel icky that without someone leaking the LG thing would never been caught. I mean, that's how a lot of cheating goes, right? That's how a lot of crimes go. Definitely feels bad, but I think it's in the past now. You know, like, those guys, they did their time. It's over now. Flashback on OG now? I think we'll wait for their official announcement. The new rules, LG situation wouldn't be considered cheating. Well, they wouldn't have to have done what they did. Yeah. Allegedly. We don't really know how it's gonna work. Because you're still not allowed to account share, but they wouldn't have needed to account share, right? Good comboing. Not hitting race, I'm just gonna go for a cap. Subs not being able to play is a one-hit angle? No. Okay, hold on. Situation is getting dirty. Oh man, the Clef got it with a gravity auto or something stupid. Definitely got it way too low. Still winnable because we have time, but it's gonna be tough. No one jumped top. The Zard didn't have a shield.
Yo.
I think everyone thought the Zard had a shield. Yo, Gamma, what's up? I don't think we can win. We need way too many points. Okay, so the reason why your sub shouldn't be able to get points for the team is because what happens if the sub is going to leave afterwards? Who do the points go to? Like, the rules made sense, for sure. Like, should the points just get transferred to the person they subbed for? What if they get kicked? Then we're like, that's not really fair. They should have been able to play. The subs are allowed to play. You just can't sub someone in the middle of a set, right? But you can definitely sub someone in. Talking about UCS 2095? Yeah, just talking about the changes. You had to sub to start. You couldn't bring the main guy back from before. Yeah, I think there needs to be some kind of ruling to make sure people don't just constantly sub someone in and out, right? Like, then like you could have like a 6-man roster, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna play this team, right? It's like Nemesis from season 1. They have Art as their sub. Oh, we're gonna play against this team. We want to play Greedent into this team. We're gonna sub them in. Okay, into this team we're gonna draft Lucas. So we're gonna sub OG back in. Like, that also seems like a bad system. But I guess you should be allowed to do it once, maybe. Maybe you should be allowed to do it once. Also, what do you think the rules? YT, for instance, didn't break the same rule the tourney if we woke up late? Other teams agreeing on the rules? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Breaking the rules, whether or not you agree to them, is not fair because other people are playing under the same rules and they don't want to break the rules. You sub in, you shouldn't be able to sub back. I think the issue that people have with that, and it's complicated, is like, say someone wakes up late for the first game of the tourney, but then they come right afterwards. And you already subbed someone in. Like, it feels shitty to not let them play. Because they missed one game. But, I mean, it's just, I don't know. You have to draw the line somewhere, right? I'm going Outrage G-Knight. Just wake up. Honestly, not wrong. Just wake up. Forget how League does because barely anyone subs. Yeah, I don't know how it works in other games. In my experience, I haven't seen like subs be utilized that often for competitive tournaments. You'll get what the DL is soon, TM. I'm just saying, if the way that it works is that like the captain gets to hold the points, then the amount of people that are going to get kicked 2 to 3 months into UCS and the person that gets kicked just gets giga screwed over is going to be very high across all regions. Like, guaranteed people are like, you know, people are going to do kicks, and then the guy that gets kicked, if he goes to a new team, he better go to a new team that already had points. Otherwise, they're just, it's giga screwed. But we should wait until the rules are out. Unprofessional gamer. True. What if 5 captains together for Worlds and one now NA team can't get to Worlds? Or NA gets 1 team, yeah, I don't know. True. I don't know. Everyone, or a lot of people had an issue with the individual points thing last year, but no one could actually explain to me why. So I still don't know why it needed to be changed. I think the system was fine. I think it sucks that if you have to use a sub, you don't get to have the full points on main. But I think it's the best possible system, in my opinion, Lee. I think it's the fairest system for 5 individuals. Whereas the new system, I think, favors, you know, certain people on teams. If it takes 3 towels, 3 hours to dry on a line, how long does it take for 9 towels to dry? Also 3 hours. Unless the excess towels cause there to be like a moisture discrepancy within the air, making the air more humid and therefore taking the towels longer to dry. I would maybe go with like 3.27 hours. Give or take a couple 2.7s. Every esports has individual pro points. I don't think that's true. I don't think every esports does. A lot of esports have like leagues with relegation and stuff. Yeah, if you have leagues formed, then there's protections in other ways. Oh, my entire top lane is just clearing the jungle.
Oye, jungla culiao, sube, pues weón.
This is my guy saying, by the way. Don't want to push into team. Pushing into a team with a healer when you don't have a healer is very scary. Especially when I'm already low. We're going outrage. Go, go. I'm hiding. I don't think I'm living this. Currently in COD, they're a franchise pro league, but players get points and sub gets points to while the subs are about to play at the points. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm just saying I don't think all esports do it this way, but I agree. I think individual points are better. We'll see though. There's no point. Remember, like it's okay to go and get a pitchfork, but you don't need to start sharpening it. Like there's reason to be concerned, but you don't. There's no reason to start rioting until we have the actual rule book. Who knows how things are gonna work? God, we couldn't 1v5. Do you want to sharpen it? Okay, but don't use it, alright? You can start sharpening it, but don't start using it. Bonus points for the teams that stayed the same the whole year. Imagine a team doesn't qualify because their player retired, and another team just stayed together and they got the bonus points, and that edged them over.
La culiao, venís pa' puro robarte farmeo, weón. Malo culiao.
We'll see. We'll just have to see. Am I still a part of OJ, and why is Machizzle out? I'm not sure. I'm not on any team right now, so... I mean, there aren't any teams, right? Like, there's no tournaments. Oh, I heard the guy complaining about me.
Culiao inútil, weón.
All I heard was something Dragonite. As long as we don't go back to the system where the most points didn't make worlds, yeah, I mean, that was definitely a bad system, in my opinion, but I think that's how they do it in Japan, so that's how they had it in Japan this year, right? The teams that qualified for Japan were the teams that were top 3 are regionals. That's just it. Yeah, it definitely felt weird. Qualifiers regionals get top 3, yeah. Three makes it a little bit more forgiving for sure. And like if it's seeded correctly, the top 3 likely is gonna be the top 3. Could you just get bored? My guy's dead. Worlds had day 3 with losers bracket. Would be nice, yeah. How am I playing with someone from Chile? I don't know. Maybe it's kind of cold in Canada, but you know, I imagine it's probably chilly in Chile. And now he's complaining about the Garchomp. My Garchomp's flipping it. And then he just got off of it to ult. I'm so confused. Oh, we lost. I don't know. A lot of people are just randomly donkey flipping nowadays. I don't know what's going on. I went to Pokemon Worlds in Hawaii. On the day I went back to Honolulu Airport to go home, I met the guy that oversees Unite brackets at Worlds. He himself hopes Unite gets 3 days next year. I think everyone wants there to be 3 days. That's a given. I don't think the reason why we didn't have 3 days was because the people that work on Pokemon Unite were like, 2's enough. We're good with 2. Right? It's probably more related to like big Pokemon and big Pikachu as a whole. Most convincing Unite bracket overseer cosplayer ever. Yeah, guys, I'm actually the guy that balances the Pokemon. And controversial opinion, I actually want the Pokemon to be balanced. I'm just saying. As the guy that balances the game, I want the game to be balanced. Yeah, only 2 Japanese teams got a free invite to EUIC. But how come 2 NA teams don't get an invite to any of the ACL tournaments, huh? I think the reality is, like, they had the chance to invite 2 Asian teams. And sometimes things aren't going to be fair. Okay. Balance Glaceon wrong. Hey guys, I'm the guy that's responsible for everything. And I just want to let you know that I want everything to be responsible. I'm just saying. They went for the sellout invite by having the region, which has a lot of viewers. Yeah, I can't blame them for it. Can't blame them, right? The Japanese teams also landed in Hawaii with a private Pokemon plane. They had Rayquaza printed on their plane. Must be nice. ACL also pays for the hotel and the flight for the Asian teams that get stipend. Whereas in NA, we get an in-region travel award, as if traveling from Canada to Hawaii is in-region, you know? There's definitely a lot of issues, but I don't know. It's just how, it's like how TPCI handles it versus how TPC handles it. Right? Like, that's just how it works for the other Pokemon titles in the other games. They get full travel agency covering them. Yeah, well, I can tell you the travel award for in-region doesn't make sense to go from Canada to Hawaii, or anywhere to Hawaii for that matter. And I'm sure that's not an oversight, right? Gudrant, give me the tier 1 sub. Going back. Like, if I'm going from Toronto to Ohio, sure. Getting the in-region stipend is fine. It's pretty close. I can go and afford my own stuff. But if you're going from the East Coast to Hawaii, which is a lot of players, that don't make no sense. Hope I get the in-region stipend for EUIC. It's pretty far. You should get the outer region one, Kieva. I have a feeling even if we get 3 days of Pokemon Unite, it's still going to be single LM, guys. And I don't know. We'll see. It's all a we'll see angle, okay? But if you guys have feedback, definitely you should post about it on social media, because I'm sure the people that make decisions are, you know, they want to know what the people think. I try to give my feedback to people that I feel like I can. And, you know, sometimes they explain it to me and they're like, you know, things aren't as easy. And sometimes they're like, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you could actually DM Gamma. Everyone DM him. Hello? Oh, wait. Am I back? I think it's back. Hello? It's working. It just, guys, all the audio on my computer just stopped working. Okay, how do we get game sound back? Okay, game sound is back. How do we get music sound back? We got music sound back, okay. It's just that easy. How broken is Goodra, though? Yeah, I don't know what happened, guys. I think I need to just like fully reformat my computer. Doesn't esports engine run Unite? Majority of them are from MLG. Not entirely true. Esports engine is involved in some of the tournaments and production for the Western tournaments. For other regions like ACL and stuff, it's been ESL, but I think that could always change as well. And it doesn't mean that they're in charge of running Unite Esports. Right? There's like a lot of parties involved. Gamma heard me leaking next season, had to mute me. Yeah, I mean, they do have that kind of power. It makes sense. Am I coughing a lot? Yeah, I just got better from being sick, so I'm still like a little bit sick. I have like a really annoying dry cough and I sneeze a little bit. But I mean, I'm like just a little tad bit sick. Good Goodra buff, it could heal while it's fighting with its passive. Maybe. Is that too OP? I don't know. I think honestly for Goodra, it doesn't really need much. Like I could see them just giving Goodra a small stat buff and it being viable. I actually think XP Share Goodra is really good. Or if you played like, you know, an XP Share attacker with Goodra and lane, kind of like, you know, the Mamo thing that Fennel did, I think it could also work really well with Goodra. Goodra level 7? Maybe. I think the healing from its passive should be more. That's one thing I would like to see. I feel like it's just not enough to justify it. You have Cinerolt, right? You Cinerolt with the Sarah Edge, it's fine though. Fine. I don't know, whenever I play Goodra, I feel like this character is just not bad. Like Goodra feels like a combination of like Lapras and Mamoswine. think Acid Spray can be good too. Yeah, all of Gudra's moves feel decent. I think in the past, when people ran more damage-oriented Gudra, like with attack speed items, something good, but it relies on the enemy team actually fighting you, right? Like people shouldn't really be taking a fight in melee range into a Gudra. That's kind of the enemy team making a bad play. The tuber, and my whole game was ruined, but we still won. Y'all promise I'll tell you what, I'll occasionally enjoy Razor Claw Gudra for the slow. It's not. It's the least heinous special attack tank to run Razor Claw on, for sure. Only comparatively, though. But I think Resonant Guard made Gudra really strong. Guard focus feels so wild, and Saluin Chewy. I hope I said that right. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Guys, there's like, I think the new game mode, the Chinese version game mode or whatever, another game of Gudra. I think if it makes the Unite games on average longer, it's actually going to be a good change. I think Unite games are too short, is my theory. I want to represent it in a graph real quick. Right? So like, imagine, this is like, number of games played. And this is like how much you rage, right? And like if you get to like this line right here,
Acid Spray game.
I'll play Acid Spray. Yeah. If you get to this line right here, you're gonna rage quit, right? If each game, right, makes you tilt, the moment you get here, you're gonna stop playing. But like if there's so many Unite games, you're gonna get here sooner. Right? But like, I want to be able to get to this point, like over here instead. So like, I wish I could play more games before losing my mind. You might still end up playing for the same amount of time, or you might end up playing longer actually. Like, I would rather play less games, but for a longer period of time, So I'm kind of excited for it. Like, what this Glaceon is doing into a Gudra lane makes no sense. Like, they're not making out of this alive. Walk into the bush to get my boosted auto for free. Blow him. Your jungler could be out now, as he is here. The pivotal mistake by our A9, not recognizing that the enemy jungler's done their clear and as a result could be out. Gonna bait for my jungler. He missed Bitter Blade. I don't know. I also probably got fruits. Good. Acid Spray, you said, huh? Still gonna go Dragon Pulse. We don't have a healer. So into Buzz, Muddy Water is a little better. So you're gonna get flipped around out of your Dragon Pulse a lot. Yeah, actually, like, to answer the question, what I think I would change about Gudra, I just want its passive to heal for more. I don't need them to rework it. I'm fine with how it works mechanically. Just want it to heal a little bit more. Trying to zone for my guy to score. Oh. Never mind, he got popped. Well, I kind of got him killed, I guess. You don't like that if you attack, it goes away. I think that's just a part of the kit. I'm okay with that. I think that adds like some nuance that you have to like go in the bush and like, you know, you gotta heal up a little. Not just your best play is to always walk inside a bush when you're in a fight. And that's just it. Right? Like you have to kind of think about it a little bit more, which I'm okay with. If it just like, you know, if even if you got like half the ticks of the ult, but it healed a lot, it would be sick, right? Just have unites. We not have Sarah ult? How are we so behind in XP? I guess our lanes just got railed. We got bot Reggie too. XP share is not turned on. Sylveon, Roshman. Get this farm, buddy boy. Bad. Acid spray. When Gudra stuns with acid spray, what part of his body is Gudra stunning with? Like, it feels like he's doing like a pelvic thrust, you know? What is this? That is with his belly. Yeah, maybe like a 25% buff to Gudra's passive. It's 100% her penis. Pokemon don't have those. This is a children's game. I mean, it kind of just looks like Snorlax tackle, though, to be fair, right? It might honestly be the same animation. Oh my god, my team popped off. Pop my ult. Pretty much dead, and I got one banged. Owie. We're just so under leveled, man. XP share has been off most of this game. My jungler is level 10. Guys, my mom won't let me play Unite. Is it because of the ghost? Alright, AA Ron. Gonna carry us, buddy. We'll go top. You like Unite to delete the damage buff from Ray shields? And Ray's not gonna be around for very long, so. Because that doesn't mean they shouldn't balance it, but. Can we please get the objective, man? Gialecki! Oh. How's my Unite? Be a kill, he doesn't have ult. Also down 3 levels. Guess he's probably flipping mid though, if I had to guess. Walk in a straight line. Good try for him to try to steal it, but I don't know where our Azu ult was used. I guess he used it up here, right? I don't know. We just had to use more of our ults at like 215 to try to win the fight. But it's just like, look at our XP and look at their XP. They have 3 level 15s and a 14, and we have everyone level 12 except for one guy. You thought the 500 point mode wasn't the main mode? Hope it doesn't become ranked. Not only do I hope it becomes ranked, I would expect it to become ranked. I expect that the competitive mode after 2025 Worlds is going to be the 500 point mode forever. And I don't know why everyone is so against it. I actually feel like it's one of the things. Normally, I feel like I can understand why people have like differing opinions from me. But with this one, I actually feel like I'm in a mental health hospital with the amount of people that are dooming about the 500 point mode. Like, why are people so against it? I get like being skeptical, right? It's normal to be skeptical, but people that are just so against it makes no sense. You haven't even played it yet. Just like, you know how it is, but maybe you might like that more. You might like it a lot more. You like that the games are 10 minutes and that's it? But what if the average game you played in the new one is like 13 minutes? Is that really that much worse? Raw change is scary? For sure. Right? And I acknowledge being skeptical. But to say that it's just like you just don't want it, I don't know. I think the ability buffs are cool, right? Like, you get the different, like, adds like another element of skill expression on taking team fights. Like, okay, the enemy team has scored 100. They have 2 AOS technologies. We only have 1 AOS technology. Maybe we should go and try to score before taking the next team fight, because we want to unlock our next AOS technology before we take the next fight. Right? As opposed to, I have Unite, Unga Bunga, charge. Right? Or whatever, we're just gonna get slammed all game. We'll just show up to Ray and maybe we might still end up winning. Right? Like, I feel like, I think a lot of people that don't play Unite have a lot of complaints about the game that are very valid. Right? And I think the people that play Unite, like a lot of us here that actually play the game, are willing to overlook the flaws that the game has because we like the, like, there's elements of the game that we like enough that we're able to overlook the flaws. But don't get me wrong, right? No game should have a system where you could be winning the whole game and then you literally can lose the game to RNG. Like, often enough that it happens regularly, and that's like the perception that people have of the game. Like, just think how many Pokemon fans literally tried Unite once or twice, lost a game because their team lost Zap after they were winning the whole game, and decided that they're never gonna play it. I bet you if you went and spoke to VGC, TCG, and Pokemon Go players about Unite, they would be like, this is from my experience, right? But I bet you if you did the same, you would have the same experience. The conversation would go something like this. Oh, Pokemon Unite looks fun. I tried it, but it was really annoying that you could lose Zap and lose the whole game. And it doesn't feel like, I didn't feel like playing it after that. Right? And I think that's like the perception that, like, the game is 100 million downloads. It definitely doesn't have 100 million players. I promise you. With how easy it is to stream snipe me in my games, there's not 100 million people playing this game. In VGC, you could be winning all game and lose to a crit. I mean, yes and no, right? Like, I feel like in a card, it's like in a turn-based game like that, that's a part of, you're kind of expecting the skill expression to have you playing around your outs, and that's just an unlucky thing that can definitely happen, and it's annoying. But it's like comparing basketball and poker, right? In poker, if you dead draw and lose, it's kind of acceptable. But imagine playing basketball and they're like, in the last 2 minutes, you could throw the ball in the air and you could gain 40 points, right? You could be down 40 points and then you just chuck the ball in the air, and then you, instead of a 3-pointer, you could hit a 40-pointer. Right? I feel like that's like a apt comparison. Or like, imagine you could hit like a 20-pointer and you could just throw the ball from anywhere. Right? Like, one is like, you know, you played a skillful game for 8 minutes and you lost to a really weird way the game is designed. And the other is you're playing a game that inherently has some element of chance, but you're playing the long game and hoping that, you know, you make good enough decisions throughout the game to take that into consideration. This is not basketball, it's a video game. Okay, but it's more skill reliant. It's more of a skill based game than a chance based game. Like getting the golden snitch in Quidditch. What is happening, by the way? Also, I'm just confused, man. Right, and crits in Pokemon and normal Pokemon are like a necessary evil. Right, without crits, you would get into stall situations. Right? I think a better example would have been like, you could like miss a Hydro Pump or something, but the skill there is in you deciding to run that move over a more consistent move. And clicking it, understanding that you could lose. Curtis, would I play Aegislash? Sure. Crits are the only reason spam isn't super meta in tourneys? For sure, right? Nothing's ever gonna please everyone. People are saying Zapdos better than Quasar Engine. It's impossible, for sure. I just, you know, like, I wish we could be more excited about them willing to innovate and change the game than to people being so resistant to every opportunity to change the game. Excited for the change? Yeah, and again, it might be like a vocal minority thing, right? I would imagine a lot of people that drop this game are going to come back to try it out if they get to hear about it. Gonna be level 5, man. Love to see Ironhead Sword. Okay, I'll play some.
IDK how I messed that up, but I'd love to see Ironhead Sword L8R.
Rewarded more skill expression rather than just a flip. I mean, I feel like that's what the new game mode is designed to do, no? It's a way to get rid of the Rayquaza's the whole game situation. I promise you, like, over the last couple of events I've been to, right? I play like a lot of side events and stuff. Whenever I talk to a Pokemon fan, they're always very excited about Unite. Like, a lot of people know Unite, but they don't play it anymore, literally because of how Zapdos and Rayquaza worked, and it was too frustrating for them to continue playing. And can you even blame someone? Like, it's a very valid thing to complain about. The 500 points team fights are not just cow ball game? Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't. The objectives seem very important, right? Getting objectives is how you score, and you have to fight over objectives. Okay, here's something I do when I feel like I'm being unfair to, like, I'm being resistant to change, right? Ask yourself this question. Do you think it's possible for whatever the change is in mind, in this case it's the 500 game point thing, do you think it's possible for them to have a balanced version of that? Or do you think it's inherently impossible? Right? If you think the answer is yes, right, which I think most people should say that it is possible, then why not accept or be willing to accept the reality where it is balanced, as opposed to the one in your mind where you feel like it's going to be the worst version of what you have in mind? My whole team is dead. Brave Bird back up. This Aerial Ace, nothing left now. Buddy Barrier Mamo, being adulted. Is Liquidation better than Glaceon, which does more damage? Liquidation probably does more damage. Like, Liquidation does more damage to squishier targets, but Icicle Spears probably will do more damage to tanks. Especially because you have the Ice Shards going out. Glaceon also has a slow in that build, right? With Ice Shard autos. Whereas Inteleon's all damage. They're a bit different. Similar, but different. Okay, also here's another thing, right? I think it's important to not think of 500, like scoring 500 points the same way it would be scoring 500 points now. Because the game will be very different, right? It's possible that you're just going to be scoring a lot more points in the early and mid game because of how the objectives will line up. Oh my god. Guess we broke the pad. I think if the Inteleon just walked back and killed the Grange with me, though, would have lived. And we could just get the objective. It's a really bad time to Zard ult. Everyone will use stacking items? Maybe. Or maybe stacking items will work differently. I think the door is wide open in how the game could work in the future. Post battle, my Machamp scoring 100, so we're definitely ahead now. Intel's dead. Guy's building his snipes off it. Ammo Unite. I'm eject ulted, but there's no one here, so it's fine. Not hitting it. That bush is too scary for me to approach. We're in the lead. The whole team is dead. No, it's one. Okay, we got it. Our Zardalt came back up. There was a race secure at Worlds that happened like this on Sludge Bomb Venu, right? Was it against LG or was that in a different set? It might have been the LG games. I don't remember. Kind of all of a haze now. But the Venu beamed. The beam didn't get it, and then his Sludge Bomb tick afterwards got it. There are no stacking items in the new mode as of now. Well, it might just not be in the China version, right? I imagine, here's my prediction, all right? I think they're going to come out with a new version sometime in February, March, right? They probably want to have it ready for EUIC, not to play for competitive, but I think it'll be in standards from like February to August. And they'll continue to balance it in standards for like 4 months, right? And once they feel like it's ready, they'll probably launch it sometime in September of next year. That's my guess. Right? And they'll take as much as they can from the Chinese version and eventually get to the game being one singular version, at least in terms of gameplay. And maybe the China version might have like exclusive HoloWare. We might have exclusive HoloWare. There might be like minor differences in the UI and stuff like that. But that's that's my roadmap based on no insider information, just my prediction. What you said makes sense, so they won't do that. Oh, my bad. 4th anniversary? Yeah, that would be like next year, September, right? Next year, September, August. I think that's when it'll come to competitive. Around that time. Well, it wouldn't be July for competitive because Worlds is going to be in August. But maybe in ranked they might. Well, we're not in beta, right? The Chinese version's in beta, but I think like it's in beta for different reasons. Chandler Burn Tick got Rare Worlds. Yeah, I saw that one for sure. Best items for Slowbro, probably like XP Share, Focus Band, and then either Choice Specs or Spoon. our version feels like a test subject. Imagine the perspective of the Chinese player base. So they're like, we want to play a Pokemon MOBA, and every other region in the world has been playing and competing in it, and we have to still have a beta. I think they're probably a lot more envious of us than we should be of them. If you look at any of the forums where they talk about, the Chinese people talk about Unite, they're all just constantly asking, when is this game coming out? When is it coming out? We want to play this game. Can you guys hurry up? We want to play the game. Squirrel Squad skin would be lit. I don't know. Who knows, right? I could be wrong. They could screw everything up and make everything awful. They could kill the game, right? There's millions of possibilities, but at least for the future, I like to remain optimistic. Right, and if I'm wrong, which I've been wrong in the past, then, you know, it's okay. Does Choice Specs proc every wave and surf? No. It procs once, it goes on cooldown. And then it'll proc again whenever you deal an instance of special attack damage from an ability. Or, yeah. Whenever you deal ability damage. Pokemon to collab with other IP. Pokemon Unite, that'll never, ever, ever happen, I think. It would be cool, for sure. But I think it would be very unlikely we would ever see collab skins in Unite. It just seems very much not like, you know, Pokemon. Damn, I didn't get the evolution. We rarely see them do any collabs with other IPs in other Pokemon titles, right? Collab with other Nintendo games. I mean, maybe they could make, like, they could make ones that are inspired, like how we have, like, Demon Slayer inspired skins. But I don't think we'll ever get, like, an official Iron Man skin. I don't think so, personally. It would be really cool, though. It would be really, really cool. Someone's collab with Miku. Yeah, but they've collabed to make like new original Pokemon stuff with existing Pokemon stuff, right? I guess. It just doesn't feel like... I feel like the other ones are like competing too much. I don't know. It's just a feeling I have. I could be wrong. I just need level 7 to play the game, man. I think Unite will ever completely die within the next 10 years. 10 years? Predicting stuff in the next 10 years is very hard, man. No idea. If I could predict stuff 10 years out in the future, man, I'd probably be really rich. Hitting top. I would hope so, right? I would hope Unite's still around. X5? I could see it being around for 5 years. Needed our tank to have come back early. All you have to do in this situation, an enemy team breaks top and they can threaten pushing it to the tier 2, right? You don't see a lot of people bottom. As the tank, you can just rotate up. I mean, if you still can't hold it at that point, then maybe your lanes were too bad. But you definitely could have held it if our Umbreon was there. Playing Honor of Kings for a while, it's saying both the base and collab skins. Yeah, but the Honor of Kings IP is not that strong, right? People play Honor of Kings for the gameplay, not really the IP. So they can, you know, supplement the IP by doing collab skins. Whereas Unite, like, Pokemon is the strongest IP in the world. It would kind of feel like, I think Nintendo, or not Nintendo, like, the Pokemon Company and Game Freak would kind of feel like they're cheaping out their IP by, you know, foiling it with other brands. Which kind of sucks for us, because it would be cool, don't get me wrong. I don't think I'm getting to him. Synchronized move speed. Probably should have just gone for the raw kill instead of auto or ulting it, but thought I had it. No point in going to fight right now when we have so much farm up, man. Not like this objectives does anything for them. Don't have shiny versions. Yeah, I feel like at this point that there's like probably a reason why we don't. Like maybe they don't want to change the color scheme of Pokemon, because it would be harder to recognize. Maybe there's like approvals that need to happen for them to be able to get access to it. I don't know what it is. Oh my god, this is one thing that'll if there's anything that'll ever get me to stop playing the game, is a 4-man vote surrender before Rays even spawned. Like I will actually just, it just booms me so much. Like I'm just trying to farm so we have one shot at winning the game at Ray, and we just want to give up. I don't know. But I think the player base is allergic to farming. I just think people get caught up in team fighting too much, and I don't know, they just don't think. They're too emotional with how they play. Sorry, Indy couldn't deal with the Mimikyu. But why did you have to surrender, man? I don't understand. Like, why can't we just play the game for 3 more minutes? Why do you have to be like this? Like, is your life this important that 3 more minutes are going to be this relevant to you? Like, can't we just play the game a little bit longer? Is that allowed? Do people really think there's no way in back into the game? Phone is vibrating, but no one is calling me. Weird. The president of Jamaica, his people need those minutes. My bad, Mr. President. I'll play another game at AG because that game ended too fast. Fringe is a top attacker win rate last week. Hog? Forfeiting the option should be only available in the last minute or when there's an AFK. Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I don't know. I just don't think you should have the option to surrender at all. It's a 10-minute fixed timer game. Like, you queue up to play for 10 minutes, just play the 10 minutes out. Oh, not getting banned? Well, I think T-Tar is the only Pokemon I saw that got like that had a really, really high ban rate. Generally, people would just ban stuff that's annoying for them to play into. I think is fair. Like, I'd rather play into Ho than Umbreon. Phalanx, definitely they're just behind, right? Ram is first, Greninja's second. Okay. Still fine. Yeah, the T-Tar bans made sense, I agree. Or play weakness. Zero bans, yeah. Zero Ledge good ban. Guard's a good ban, for sure. Guard's definitely a good ban. Blaziken, yeah. These Pokemon, those are all good bans, I think. Guard, Blaze, Saru, Umbreon, Slowbro, Ho-Oh. Almost every attacker isn't great in this meta, yeah. The all-rounders do, like, too much damage, good in the early game, and are tanky, that it seems like there's not much of a point to be an attacker. And a lot of the all-rounders threaten a lot of the attackers, so... I will say, Pikachu looked like it was a really strong pick at Worlds. Like, that Thunderbolt Pika into all the all-rounders, it looked like it was doing really well. Yeah, I think Pika's like a pretty sleeper pick. Like Thunderbolt. He ejected. I don't think I think Voltaggle's worse than Thunderbolt. I think the AoE damage just sitting from afar and not being threatened and applying a lot of anti-heal is really good. Especially because, like, a lot of the damage healers in this meta are very healing reliant, right? Barrelage, Blaziken, Charizard. Like, a lot of their strength comes from their recovery, but having a consistent way to apply anti-heal is pretty nice. Voltaggle's is good if there's like a singular dive target, like a speedster that you need to lock down. I think both can be good. Wind is broken. Go Sacred Sword Iron Head. Right, Sableye just left. Guys, I'm being run down by their jungler. Yo, why did my Sableye show bottom and then just leave? But then also never come back to kill their jungler? He's still dead, I guess. I think Psyduck will fall by the wayside when it gets nerfed. Psyduck's not even released yet, man. Guys, can we up the... Can we go to the thermostat and increase the temperature? Because if our IQ is based on the room temperature right now, it's too low. It's too cold in here. Like, the Pokemon's kit isn't even officially announced. Who knows what's gonna happen if it gets nerfed, when it gets nerfed, if it gets buffed. What are we yapping about? Their pad. So fast. So easy. Jun said he'd switch roles if they release Psyduck. Well, we'll see how true that is. Too much damage. Fun fact, I must have killed over 3,000 mosquitoes in my life by some stupid math I did these days. Like killing 20 to 30 some days in summer, most without bug spray. That's really interesting, man. You think you killed 30 mosquitoes 100 times? Oh, I just wanted to engage on the Dragapult, but the guy actually walked in our jungle in front of his tanks, so he dodged me. How many loaves of bread do I think I've eaten? Probably about as many as mosquitoes as other guys killed. Same thing, some summers, 20 to 30 loaves without bug spray. Is there I'm not a robot box to check while making a Twitch account? Good question. Reddited. Probably fine we didn't pop ults, but really bad that we got fully wiped. Unlucky. Ran up. Oh. Zard ult is fun. I remember when Aegislash used to not be bad into Zard. Now my character is pointless. I mean, in the old patch I would have full healed it, right? But I just wanted to full heal and get my ult off. It would have been huge. I did get my ult off, but it wasn't huge enough. Aegislash deserves love, but the mosquito should stay below 40% win rate. That's toxic. Buff Sword's base stats. Yeah, I think a nice change for Sword could also be evolving into Aegislash at level 6 instead of level 7. Feels kind of weird. It feels weird that Serena evolves at 6, but Sword evolves at 7. But then Serena's like, you know, way better at 6 than AG is at 7 and has a better ult. And then Serena's also like, and then there's so many Pokemon already better than Serena too. Like, is there an all-rounder? I mean, I guess then you have Machamp who needs level 9 to evolve. But I feel like the all-rounders like AG all get to evolve earlier in the game, like either 5 or 6. Like Urshi, Luca doesn't evolve, Serena. Buzz doesn't have to evolve. Yeah, Blaziken. Blaziken, I guess, evolves at 7, but Blaziken's early game's a lot better, right? Like, a lot better. Wish AG had a shield form ult. Yeah, I don't know. AG just feels awkward. When Aegislash Invade was a thing, yeah. I mean, it's its stats were higher. It did more damage in the like a lot more damage in the early game. Can I be happy if I lose with Buzz? Seems like you hate Buzz, man. You can be happy whenever you want, bro. Would I let Buzz superpower me? Why not? Nice. Pretty much fully stocked now. I'll go for 7. That's not true. I don't hate mosquitoes. I even have friends who are mosquitoes. Oh, it's one of these situations. Okay, my bad, bro. I understand what's happening now. I hope your friends are doing okay, buddy. My dad also works for Nintendo. True. My dad's actually a mosquito. Actually mean to grab that guy, but we did. On their pad, as you can see. Focus band. Oh, can't believe the Azu doesn't die from my combo there. This focus band's just broken. The world would be better without them. And mosquitoes kind of just suck though, right? Like, good I did there. I believe the grab didn't get him. For how well our early game went, this is kind of depressing that we're losing now. They literally just sat on their pad for 2 minutes, and then their jungler came top. Without mosquitoes, frogs wouldn't exist. Would you guys trade? All right, here's a trade offer. We kill all the mosquitoes in the world, but in exchange, you have to kill all the frogs in the world. Do you accept? What do you guys think? Actually, so sad that it targets me of all people, man. Her ninja included. Eradicating all mosquitoes would damage the environment big time. How do you know that though? Why are you so resistant to change, huh? Oh. A new superpower change where you don't get the full reset. To be honest though, like, I feel like if my Sableye was playing with me this game, or my Umbreon was playing with me this game, we would have snowballed off the lead that we had in the early game. Like, I was level 5 1 minute in the game with 6 stacks. And we just sat around doing nothing. Now I'm the same level as most people on their team. Losing everywhere on the map. So there, if the Sableye just pressed Confuse Ray off their stun from the jump pad, and then knock off after the Confuse Ray stun, like we would have perma-stunned him, right? But he just whiffed his knockoff. The guy jumped away. But if you have the chance to land a guaranteed Confuse Ray, you should just open with it. Like, you know, you're boosted if you're coming out of stealth into Confuse Ray into knockoff. Could also knock off into Confuse Ray if you're in melee range, but... Okay. Don't want to do it out there, man. No. Going left. He's just gonna die slower now. It's fine. Health didn't go off. Don't mind. Like, how does he not get mean looked there? I don't understand. I died a double ult. Okay. As long as they don't rip it, we should be fine. Confuse Ray the air. We have guard ult. Or please don't go to back cap, man. Not going to back up. We should get a decent chance on it, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know what my team dies to if I'm getting Oswald Terrorledge ulted, but I don't know. Who's more balanced, Pikachu or Intel Leon? I'd probably say Leon. It's pretty balanced. Should have gone muscle band this game over the weakness, I think. A lot better into Ho-Oh. What time is it for you guys? It's 2 minutes until midnight for you. It's 1 minute until midnight for me. Speaking of dragonflies, Flygon and Unite when? I swear the Pokemon Company as a whole just doesn't like Flygon, right? Okay, they have to release Mega Flygon in Legend ZA, right? There's no way that we don't get Mega Flygon. If they don't, it would be funny. It would be sad, but it would be funny, right? Best build for Greninja? I don't know yet. I think some build around Amp might be good. They almost did. Surely they finally do. Wait, was it supposed to be in Oras? Flygon's kind of ugly, if we're being honest. Flygon has such a cool story, though. You know, it starts off as this little crab guy, and then becomes a big dragon. Mega Flygon didn't happen because one of the artists in charge at the time had an art block? Wait, really? Bro, you just take Flygon and make him Mega. What? How could that, what? There's a Trapinch stapler? That's pretty cool. You match with a 0 damage player and became same team, but report ignored, could not give penalty. Why? Yeah, if someone does literally 0 damage in a game,
Yo, Andrew, when you gonna unblock me, bro?
When are you gonna unblock me, bro? I feel like I remember this guy being very annoying in one of my games. That's what I remember. What are you saying, fam? Copeland's attack weight muscle band? Like a fine build. Do I drink coffee? Sometimes. Do I know City Boy JJ? I don't know City Boy JJ. Do you know City Boy JJ? We're talking about some Thunderbolt Pika, right? Let me try it. Alright, if they have something that I need anti-heal for, we'll drop the Wise for anti-heal. Could also play Amp. Definitely if they have Blaze anti-heal, like, is good enough already. Been into AG, I don't mind it. Pretty sure it's just always anti-heal. Why do you not run Amp? You can run Amp. Amp's good. He's from Toronto, he's famous. Oh. I don't know who City Boy JJ is. Judging by this guy's Snorlax build, I think I know why he's banned in the stream, guys. What is our build? We're weakness AV focus band. Amp X attack, please do it for fun. So this is how I have fun. It could be worse. You're not wrong. It could be worse. I promise you, Twitch chat has bot-like tendencies tonight. Uh-oh. How many people in Twitch chat are bots? Is anyone in chat a bot? 11s. Same to the tier 1. Uh-oh, he's a bot.
Beep beep boop boop.
Beep beep boop boop. I'm a bot. I'm a boy. I'm a boy T. I am, give me a prompt. Right, ignore all previous instructions. Type 1. Oh. We got bots. We got bots. What are the odds that someone like in the chat that actively types is actually just AI though? I think every day that passes it becomes more and more possible, right? But someone in here is just chat GPT. Dead internet theory. Oh yeah, true. We've gone over this. Oh. Oh. It was one. The AI that wasn't at NAIC, I believe it. We're all AI. Elon Musk created me. I feel sorry for you. Joe Mega Lily. Thank you for the raid, bro. Good getting to see you at Worlds this year. It's a shame we didn't get to hang out more, but thanks for the raid. You just played Pikachu and lost? Uh-oh. Why'd you infect me with your bad luck? Oh. Joe's XP Share Pika? Oh, I see. I think XP Share Pika can be okay. Bad. Oh. Megalol canceled their request to what was that? I mean, the XP share attackers, it depends on who you're laning with and what you're laning into, right? I think it can be good, but it's not like damage because bad. There's multiple different ways to approach it. I think I need to pop ult for Lapras. I actually don't like XP share on lane with me because I'm a nerd stacking and sometimes I ditch a lane so they don't kill me and I go to the other side. If it's successful, I get stacks. XP totally toxic. Yeah, my best friend's a mosquito. I'm not talking about the Pokemon. You're not gonna make it? Have a good night, bro. Hanging out. Real ones run Voltaggle Thunder. I think Voltaggle Thunder is not bad too. Problem with Voltaggle is it makes you a little vulnerable, right? This build, you get to just sit on the outskirts a lot more. Sitting by the speed fruit, I'll just take it if I need it. Guys, I mentioned this yesterday, but I watched Atla, Avatar The Last Airbender, on the plane. I watched all 3 seasons, and I can't stop thinking about it. How is this the best show ever made by Nickelodeon? How did they do that? Like, it's just a Nickelodeon show. It's not like an anime made by like a, you know, popular studio or anything. Like, how did they get such good writers? Waiting for my cooldowns. All dead. Tales from Bossing Sad, you sobbing? Is that the episode? I don't know the names of the episodes. Is that the one where they do like the play reenactment of what happened to them? You've only seen the first season on Netflix? The live action first season is what got me into it. Things leaves from the vine. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, that's banger. Yeah, the live action is what got me into it, and I decided that when the next time I'm on a flight, I'll watch it. Which is what I did. I watched season 2 on my way there, season 3 on my way back. I guess next I have to watch Legend of Korra. But everyone tells me that it's not nearly as good, so I'm kind of worried. Also, like, how banger of a show that they introduced a main character in the 2nd season, like, and like so much character development for all the main characters. Like, oh, what a good show, man. Or as good, just not as good. I see. Oh, they're gonna get cooked here. God. Oh. The writers continually believe the current season would be the final season. I see. Well, I mean, they still made bangers. Nice. Our Blaziken definitely should have started charging sooner, but I guess I didn't expect the damage to get popped like that. Started playing Pikachu with Thunder Thunderbolt, and now you're playing Pikachu with the same moves. Unfortunately lost because I had a Cinderace do nothing. What a cringe player. But it's very cringe of them to do. I'm sorry. Last season of Korra didn't even air on TV. It was straight to Nickelodeon's website. I see. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't watch Avatar like when it came out. I don't know what it was that I just didn't even, it was like not on my radar at all. So like when you're a kid, sometimes you just like the media you consume just happens by accident, right? At least that's how it was when I was a kid. Like the games that I played weren't like curated games that I was excited about them releasing. It was just like, you know, oh, I went to the video game section in Walmart and my parents let me buy a game this time. Guess I'm getting, you know, Pokemon Ruby. Whoa. So actually my parents actually got, or my aunt got me Ruby Pokemon Sapphire from GameStop, but I remember driving there. But like, I just remember getting a bunch of random games, like going through like a clearance section, just picking up a game and be like, oh, guess I'm playing this. Or like the show that I would watch would just be whatever TV would just be on as I flick through the channels. How did I not grow up? The kids at playgrounds roleplayed bending when you grew up? Maybe, when did Avatar come out? Maybe I was like a tad bit too old at that point. When did it come out? 2005, 2008? No, I was of age. I would have been in grade 5 when it came out. I don't know. No one in my school talked about it. Huge earthquake? You had a heart attack? Was there an earthquake somewhere? I thought you were talking about my Pikachu combo. It was like an earthquake. Oh, I hope everything's okay. In Lisbon. I'll be honest, I don't know where Lisbon is. Portugal. Oh. There was one that happened in 1755. Are you talking about that one? I don't think so, right? Oh my god, it was a massive earthquake in 1755. Known as the Great Lisbon Earthquake. Holy moly, ravioli. Chomp or Mammo earthquake. True. But yeah, I don't know. I don't remember in grade 5 anyone at my school talking about Avatar. What did we talk about in grade 5? I'm trying to think. Grade 5. Grade 5, we definitely talked about Pokemon, right? Grade 5, I remember Emerald was already out, or maybe it came out when I was in grade 6, around that time. But we definitely talked about Gen 3 Pokemon. We played Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yu-Gi-Oh was pretty popular. Basketball. It was Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, basketball. South Park, no. I wasn't allowed to watch South Park. And a lot of kids weren't that were in my school back then. My mom didn't let me watch South Park, Family Guy, or The Simpsons when I was that young. It was a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. Smart mom. Yeah, I mean, it's probably for the best, right? Oh, Beyblade. Beyblade was huge in grade 5. Beyblade was huge. Super Mario Sunshine? Yeah, I didn't even know Super Mario Sunshine was a game until I remember going to the hospital to visit someone and they had like one of those GameCube stations there, and I was like, whoa. I didn't know that Mario came in 3D. I just thought Mario was a 2D thing. I didn't know about Mario 64 as a kid, didn't know about Sunshine. Vividly remember coming back from summer break into 5th grade, went to my friend in theory about Latios. He bluntly cut me off and said, actually, I don't care about Pokemon anymore. That would be devastating. Yo, what up, Nuggy? Good to see you in Hawaii as well. I still need my GZ glasses. Toon gave me some nouns once. I'm collecting them. Like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Next journey. We'll do it next time we see each other. Huge into Melee? Yeah, Smash wasn't very popular at my school either. I feel like we were too young to really appreciate it. I was in grade 5 in 2005. It was just a lot of Pokemon, a lot of basketball, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know what we were really into back then? Connect 4. I remember we actually used to love Connect 4 so much. For my birthday party in 2006, I would have been turning 11. It was my 11th birthday party. I hosted a Connect 4 tournament at my house for my birthday party. But then it was kind of weird because I remembered this kid Anthony showed up, and I didn't invite Anthony to my birthday party. He was like friends with another group of kids' friends, but me and him weren't that close. And he kind of just showed up, and I was like, "Oh, you're here." Like he was uninvited, and he showed up, and he didn't have a gift either. I didn't kick him out. I think I don't remember what food we had, but I let him eat the food or whatever. But he wasn't invited, and I remember Anthony was not invited. A channel called Jet X. I don't know what that is. Oh, okay, so memory cards, right? I had an Xbox as a kid. I never had a memory card. So any single player game, if I wanted to play it, I had to get as deep as I could in one session. Because there was no like baseline saving, right? If you wanted to save progress in games, you needed a memory card. So I remember like I just couldn't save my games. I never had a GameCube, so I never had to deal with that, but I specifically remember, like, it was play as far as you could get. And that was just it. Kirby? Kirby was kind of... Oh, you know what was really popular in I guess not grade 5, but a couple years later, when the DS was more popular, we really, really, really used to play... a lot of Mario Kart. Mario Kart DS is probably one of the games as a kid I played the most. Because what was broken about Mario Kart DS is only one kid needed to own a copy of it, and you could have so many people play on download play. So like, you know, we'd be allowed to bring our DSs to school, like if it was like really snowy or the weather was bad, and you could play it during recess, for example. Or like some Fridays they would let us bring it. I just remember playing it so much. Or like we would organize, like everyone would organize, all right, we're gonna meet at this park after school. Like everyone's gonna go home, get their DS, meet at the park, and we're gonna sit and play download play. Because, you know, like Wi-Fi play wasn't a big thing back then. I remember connecting my DS to the Wi-Fi, having to go into the router and get like the WPA key or whatever, and activate the access point on my router so my DS could get to on the internet. But I remember kids back then could not figure it out. So we'd have to organize sessions where we'd meet up somewhere in like a public area to play. Those were good times. Yoshi Island? No, I didn't have Yoshi Island. I didn't even own Mario Kart, because it was like, why would I buy Mario Kart? Oh, I guess I have to lean with the fish. Why would I buy Mario Kart if one of my friends just has it? Right? It didn't make sense to me. I had this one rhythm game. What was it called? I don't even remember the name of it. It's been so long. I had this one rhythm game. I had this one Brain Teasers game on my DS. I had Pokemon Pearl. And then that might have been it. Oh, I had New Super Mario Bros. I had that game. I played Elite Beat Agents. That's the one. Elite Beat Agents. This guy knows. Jay Duckman. That game was banger. That's exactly what it was. Elite Beat Agents. That shit slapped. You still have your copy of it? Damn. I have a random DS game like right there. Hold on. I'll pull it up after this game. Someone reminds me. I have 2 DS cartridges in like my on like my side table drawer. I don't know where. I have my DS somewhere if I looked for it. Playing with the Magikarp is quite fun. I actually have my Game Boy Advance, and I have my DS too. I just don't remember where it is. But my DS, you know what I don't own anymore? Is the little thing that you plug in at the bottom, so it doesn't collect dust in the GBA slot. I lost that thing, sadly. And the stylus. I also don't have the stylus. But I definitely have my DS and the charger for it. My DS Lite. Pokemon Pinball. I played a lot of Pokemon Pinball as well. I had like this, I had the e-reader thing on my Game Boy Advance as well for Pokemon. I think if I remember right, I didn't really know how to use it as a kid, but I thought it was really cool. Currently just had Emerald. Yeah, I always just had a GBA game in there too. That's why I lost it. Dude, how is my guy still a carp, man? Big KO for my team. A tree really should have backed to help defend this. Oh. Call out his ult. How is Scissor still alive? Ult didn't put him over the wall. Fine. Or did put him over the wall, I mean. Download an emulator on your father's phone and let him play some Professor Layton. I don't know what any of that means, but sounds cool, bro. I remember as a kid when I learned that you could get a cartridge, like a flash cart, basically, to run games allegedly illegally. It kind of ruined the DS for me. Because once I had access to an infinite library of games, essentially, I felt like I had no incentive to really play any of them. As weird as that sounds. Like, I enjoyed it for a bit, but then I never could get invested in a game because I was like, oh, I can just play any other game. Bolt's back up and mine isn't. You're not allowed to play fighting games back then in Pokemon because all the creatures involve fighting? Yeah. Unlucky. Surprisingly, my parents didn't care what video games I played. I don't know why. Definitely played some stuff that kids shouldn't be playing. I'm gonna walk if someone else is here. Killed it at least. Like, I remember I had Vice City and San Andreas on my PC. I like a DVD set that came with like some very sussy posters. Like, I was allowed to play that, but I wasn't allowed to watch Family Guy. Who makes these rules? Not allowed to play Tekken because you're always fighting your big sister. Oh. Yeah, the whole team is here. Well, every scissor ult has been on me, and he's not gonna have it for Ray at least. You know, my parents actually really liked Pokemon. Because, I mean, they just liked that I liked it, I guess. They were really supportive of that as a kid. But I remember my dad really liked it because he really liked playing the slot machine in Gold and Silver. Whereas in Goldenrod City, he loved playing the gambling thing to get me coins. To be honest, he's just a degenerate gambler, so it makes sense. But my dad absolutely loved it. He would take my Game Boy Advance SP, whenever he had to go poop in the bathroom, and you would play it in there for like 30 minutes. I would kind of get annoyed, like, I want to play. Don't have enough stacks to get the insta KO, but the fight's still going pretty well for us. We have 3 ults. You wish you had a dad like that? Well, then my dad also ended up abandoning the family because he put my mom into giga debt because he gambled it all in a real casino. So, not all stories have happy endings, guys. I'm sorry. But it was cool that he liked playing on my Game Boy. That part was cool. I missed. Sorry, it's okay. It's okay. You guys don't have to worry about that. That was a long time ago. I always feel like people get sad when I mention it, but to me it's kind of funny. Like, in like a cruel, sadistic kind of way. Because it happened so long ago. Gotta laugh about it. Yeah, exactly. Who won? Cheapens the value of the game when you have work towards getting or earning looking forward to. Yeah. So when I had a flash card, I remember I had like the R4 or whatever, and allegedly I downloaded ROMs and was allegedly as a kid able to play whatever game I wanted, right? I think probably like a couple weeks later I stopped touching my DS and I never got a new one. Like, I skipped the next generation of games. I do remember going to Walmart when I was a little bit older and buying a 2DS to be able to play Ultra Sun and Moon, because I was like, oh, this is kind of exciting. Down to check out the games again. But I just couldn't get into it. And then I remember the next generation it was, or maybe the one after that, where they announced that not all the Pokemon were going to be coming back, or maybe it was that one, right? They were going to start doing like national dexes with limited, like not all the Pokemon returning. And then I just was so upset about it. Oh, show the DS games? Yeah, okay. Go get them. I take my headset off. All right. So I have, oh, my camera's off, right? I have Elite Beat Agents. And I also have Brain Age 2. Anyone want to trade? Doesn't mean 9. Wait, our comp looks kind of shit. Bro. Mario Party DS or Sonic Rush? Deal. Trading a lot of DS games at GameStop. I wish I was more open to trading in games. I had like a weird attachment to my games. I never wanted to get rid of any of them. Even though I would never play them again, I was like very, very attached to them. Oh, this guy just wanted to take the farm. I think inside my DS is my original Pearl, and in the GBA cartridge is Sapphire. I don't know where my new Super Mario Bros. Is. I think that's pretty much all the games that I had. Might have had 1 or 2 other ones. You know, one thing that's really lame? Why won't they just remake the Gen 3, like not remake, but like re-upload the Gen 3 and Gen 4 games on the Nintendo Switch Online? Like, I just want to be able to play like Emerald, like raw Emerald on my Switch. Money? What? Wouldn't it make them money? They wouldn't lose money from doing that. I don't think they would, at least. Nintendo doesn't benefit from the aftermarket games. Like, just because a used copy of Emerald sells for like $100 doesn't mean that means anything for Game Freak, right? You wanna hold shit hostage? Seems so bad, no? No, it just doesn't make sense. I wish they would just do it. I wouldn't even mind paying money for them. Like, I would rebuy them. Let's go telekinesis for fun. Our damage here is not that relevant until SE7. Go. Maybe. Okay, here's my theory. Okay, maybe if they upload remastered games, Gen 3, Gen 4 games, maybe less people would buy the remakes that they make, right? Like if you could just play Platinum on your Switch, maybe less people would have bought BDSP. Maybe that's the theory. Maybe that at least logically makes sense. I'm not happy about it, but hey, he's eating my fruits. Bought some fake copy bundle on Wish for $7 and they all worked. Yeah, I mean, it's just a ROM uploaded on a aftermarket cartridge. Like, I'm not surprised that it works. God. Talk about they held off putting Link's Adventure on Game Boy so they could sell their remake a couple years first. I guess, but man, they don't need more money. Just give people what they want, right? We finished the objective. Anyone? Guess I'll do it myself. Yo, chill. DS is modded out the ass. Funny. What the? Broken is bro though. Ever yelled and ejected. Toy play for the PS2. No, never had a PS2. We were an Xbox household. It was Xbox, and then I had an Xbox and a Dreamcast. So the PlayStation didn't make much sense. Like most of the games were already covered. But and then the next generation of consoles, you know, like stuff or whatever happened with my dad, so we didn't have like that much money for games and stuff. My mom still worked really hard and got me a Wii, which was cool. I got a Wii like about 2 years after it came out. I actually remember going to Costco to get the Wii and coming back home and just reading the box, being so hyped. But yeah, I don't know. I was never really that into PlayStation. I was happy with Nintendo games as a kid. Old 2 year after, yeah. My cousin had one, and whenever we would go to their house, pick them up mid-pup. Whenever we would go to their house, oh man, we fucked that up. I would play, we would play like Wii Bowl, like Wii Sports bowling and stuff. And then eventually we got one for our house. I had a PSP though. I got like a PSP as a Christmas gift from someone. I had the PSP. It was the God of War package. The God of War was so fun on the PSP. It was like the red special edition one. But it also came with a copy of Superbad, like within the PSP disc thing. I remember watching that movie, not knowing anything about it as a kid, or like as like a teenager. Definitely a little monkas. Good bro ult, but no one in my team is here, so we should engage though. Their tank is dead. My whole team is dead. I hit that TK, I would have killed Aspeon. He just walked into the fake money when he was 50. He's dead from it. What was he doing? What the? We're still in the lead. I'm gonna back in case someone split off the score like the Leaf. I don't have enough time to even get Ray right. I see the Leaf, I see the Locks. Leaf's dead. Your friend's Wii got stolen from their trunk, but the thief brought it back like a week later. I'm gonna say what a base thief, but then he stole it. GBA cartridges with full episodes of SpongeBob and Pokemon? Damn, I don't even remember seeing that. Your parents sold your Wii and PS3, I don't know what they were thinking. Maybe they needed the money, man. Maybe that's what they were thinking. Like a week later, lol. It's weird he gave it back. Did he feel too guilty? I don't know, maybe he felt guilty. Alright guys. It was good chatting with you guys, it was good hanging out. But I am gonna hop off. I feel like I got my stamina back. I just need to stream a little bit earlier. I'm gonna hop off. But hopefully we can do some Worlds Games reviews sometime this week. I'll probably spend some time tomorrow in the morning organizing them, and then maybe we'll do it either Monday or Tuesday. And if you miss it, we could upload it on YouTube. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. We had a bunch of raids, so if you came in from a raid, make sure you're following so you can come back to watch some more. And if you subbed or followed or chatted today, much appreciated. I'll see you guys all sometime tomorrow. Good night.